What up, everybody? We're live. It's a return back stream. It's the welcome back stream for your boy. You here? Ready. What up, everybody? What up? What up, everybody? Welcome back. Hit that like button, hit that thumbs up for me. Let's get it moving here. What up, SKS? SKS, I got something for you, man. You'll have to wait for your next package, though. It'll be a surprise. I thought of you when I was in ATL. I found something and I thought of you. Hashtag weird, right? Nothing crazy, but definitely cool. It's gonna be me. Alright, let me get this board up. What up, Dale? Was out all last week? Yeah, me too. Me too. I wasn't here either. You didn't miss much, Dale. I was out as well. I was at the industry conference, so I wasn't here either. You didn't miss anything. What up, M. Shu? Yes, that was quite the. Yes, we did hear about that. Thanks, Time Breed. What up, man? Thanks, Jeff. What up, D-Lay? What up, Sean? What up, Sean D? Thank you, man. What up, M. Shu? Thank you. Thanks, Jacob. What up, man? Thanks, Ken. Good old little Willie. What up, Durgy? What up, Mike Money? Thanks again, Durgy. What up? Thanks, Ryan. What up, Joe? What up, MG? Thank you so much, MG. What up, Adrian? right, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. We're back. We're live. All right, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me on my first day back from a couple days off. Although technically I didn't have it off, I was working. I was getting educated, learning. What up, everybody? Hope everybody is well. What up, Crispy Chris? Thank you. What up, Wreck-It? What up, Jared P? Thank you. What up, SKS? Thank you so much. All right, Joe, let's go. What up, Kev? All right, Joe. 1, 2, or 3 on the blasters. 1, 2, or 3 on the blasters. Go-to is 3. Yep, indeed. One, 2, 3. Yes, what up, Mark? Thank you. Yes, indeed. All right, we're going 3 on both then here, Joe. We're going box 3 and pack 3. We'll start with the, let's start with the blaster here. Let's see what we got. This is odd. This is odd. Why are they like this? I don't know. Cooper DeJean, Deuce, Leggett, Sanders, Lacey. There's a Grayson McCall, Taluila Tagovailoa, Michael Pratt. He just got drafted, and Jared Wiley. Jones, Ellis, Carson, Wiggins, Williams. Next level, Tyler Van Dyke. There's a J.J. McCarthy. Dallas Turner on the parallel. He's a Viking now. Dorius, Trey Johnson, Joe Milton. Hey, that's a blue. Halkin. Hey, there's Caleb Williams, next level. Hope everybody is well. Welcome back. Yours truly just returned from 3 to 4 days in the Atlanta area. We attended the industry conference. Had an adult beverage with a crew member that was in the area, and Charlie L. He made the 45-minute-ish commute to downtown Atlanta to hang out with me and my wife for an adult beverage. That was fun. Got to know Charlie a little bit better. He's already been on the stream, and to get to know the crew. He's already been on the stream, but this was a little bit even better. So feel very Trey Benson and D Williams. So feel really good about that. Although we had quite the experience. So one of the things I guess I'll just never get over and I'll never forget, and I promised Charlie I wouldn't judge the greater Atlanta area as a result of this experience, because I understand like everything is different, but the pace in which people move in the downtown Atlanta area are just significantly different than the pace that I'm used to in California. I will say that. We experienced, like we went to probably 3 or 4 different restaurants while I was down there. And literally, I kid you not, literally, oh, here's an autograph here. Who is this? Brandon Porter. Afalahim Walcott. And the Kasim Hill. So the first time we experienced this was our first trip at the very first restaurant. So of course tourists, we show up, and right across the way from the Centennial Park, which is where the Olympic rings are, that bomb scare took place during the Olympics that one year, Centennial Park. There is a Margaritaville attached with I don't mind a chain every once in a while. It's definitely not my go-to. I'd rather experience local favorites, etc. But the area didn't really lend itself to much of that during the time frame we were there. All right, Joe, here we go. And then we sit down at a restaurant at the Margaritaville, and I kid you not, 20 minutes. Oh, we got a blackboard here. 20 minutes doesn't sound like a long time, but when you sit down at a restaurant table and you're there for 20 minutes, not a single person greets you, brings you a menu, asks you what you want to drink, I get highly annoyed very quickly. I get very annoyed. We're not used to that out here in California. It's like you sit down, someone's there, like, hey, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, we did it again. We cannot be stopped. We cannot be stopped. This is exactly what happened in the last time, and there turned out to be 2 Corbin Carrolls in the box. So, Joe, this is a fantastic start to your evening with a Corbin Carroll autograph. Fantastic start to your evening there, Joe. but literally 20 minutes before we were asked, it took 45 minutes even to get our first drink. This is number 3 of 5 on the Wilkeman. Wickelman Gonzalez, Corbin Carroll, Burris, and Basalo. So great start to the night there for Joe. Thanks so much, Joe. Pack 3 was the Mojo Joe. We cannot be stopped on number 3. So then, like, so that happened probably, literally, I promise you, that same type of, like, just lethargy, just, they just move at a different speed down there. That's all I can say. That's the only thing I can point it to. And then, it happened at like 2 or 3 different restaurants, literally. And then Charlie was accommodating. Against his better judgment, he met us at a restaurant late at night that was within walking distance from our hotel, so he was very accommodating. And we order our drinks. I had a kettle Sprite. He ordered a Guinness, which they were out of. And then he defaulted probably to a backup Corona, I think it was. And he ordered a burger. He was hungry. My wife and I had just ate, so we didn't have the opportunity to, or we weren't hungry. Plus, we had already drank a lot. So ordered our first round, put in his food order. About 20 minutes later, the waitress comes back by and asks us if we want anything else, and I was like, hey, my boy's food is coming, right? She goes, oh yeah, it's in. She comes back like 5 minutes later, and she's like, oh, hey, I just wanted to let you know, they just told me, we're out of burger patties. So I'm sorry, we're not going to be able to make that burger. Can we get you something else? And by that time, Charlie was just trying to hold it together. He was super calm and collected. I was like steaming inside, but I didn't want to make a scene because Charlie doesn't know me that well. I didn't want to be, and I'm generally not an aggressive asshat, but that is just ridiculous. That's like Subway running out of bread. Like, you ran out of burger patties? Like, come on. I don't understand that. Like, that's like the most common thing in any type of bar, pub, restaurant. It was a legit restaurant. Like, you ran out of burger patties? Like, come on. So then we went to, my wife was like, hey, let's go to this other place. There's a park bar right around the street. So we went down the street and we sat down. Literally took another 20 minutes for someone to come, like, even greet us. And then the kitchen was closed. So poor Charlie, we sent poor Charlie home with on an alcohol-filled empty stomach. I felt terrible, but did get to know Charlie a little bit better, which was great. Great guy. You guys have seen Charlie in the chat. Charlie is a cool-ass dude, man. So love getting to know you guys. That was kind of fun. But here we are. We are, industry conference was great. We got a couple of breaks to fill here, so I'm just going to yap. My first time at the Tops Industry Conference, and I think, I learned a lot. I learned that there is a lot of people that are opposed to change. There's a lot of entitled people. Like, no matter the industry, no matter your age, there's a lot of entitlement, especially in the courts, especially in the business of sports cards. People that have had stores for 20, 30 years think that Topps owes them something because they were longtime customers and supporters of Topps, that they don't have to evolve. They're just owed. They're just owed something from Topps. Well, you better buckle up, boys, because Fanatics owns Topps now. Topps don't own Topps no more. Fanatics owns Topps, and Fanatics is about sales, growth, customer reach, social media, etc. And you know, they aren't going to stop at just the same old, same old. They want people to update their stores. Like, they're literally placing their allocations for your shop is going to be based on your willingness to adapt and commit to change. They want your store updated. They don't want you, like, they literally showed like a picture of like what we would all expect from a LCS, local card shop. Just boxes everywhere, dust and dirt and just cardboard everywhere, right? My store is definitely the most organized store in my area, but they basically said like they're going to be grading your store. They're going to walk into your store and they're going to grade it. And I didn't copy the actual bullet points, but is it clean? Do you have product areas clearly identified? Do you have, are you offering a full suite of products such as Garbage Pail Kids, Star Wars, F1, soccer, baseball, now football, NIL stuff. Like, they want to know you're committed to offering their full suite of products, which is, I am, definitely. I got everything. I rip everything on this stream here. And then they want to know that you're committed to promoting the brand via social media, whether that's X or Instagram or Facebook, etc. They want to know that their partners are committed to growing the brand and connecting with people in the reach. And all of that is going to impact your ability to earn future allocations. Maybe not overnight, but definitely over time, and I kind of like that because, like, if you're not growing, you're dying, like there's something to be said for retaining customers and doing the same old and stuff like that. But this is a for-profit entity that is looking to grow. Yeah, I did. Yeah, we did. I just rewind a little bit. Talked about a Charlie experience, good fella. Had a great time with Charlie. It wasn't a long amount of time because I literally only had a couple hours of window from the time we landed to the time we took off, where we weren't involved in some sort of conference activity. But Charlie was definitely accommodating, and we had some great conversation. I definitely got to know him a little bit better. So yeah, it was great. It was a great time. And so it was I had a great time. So it's gonna kind of run through some of the things that I heard and learned and that were impactful. I think starting with some of the non-traditional stuff, they're definitely increasing their Star Wars presence. There's going to be some higher end products that are coming out. Galactic, and another product called Hyperspace, I think is what it was called. So they're looking to increase their non-sport portfolios. And I'm really excited about that because we have a lot of Star Wars fans here. I've got a lot of Star Wars fans in the shop. I have a lot of local guys that are Star Wars fans, and I think it's really the number of Star Wars fans out in the ether there is pretty ridiculous. So having some updated products in Star Wars is going to be great. From a soccer was a good one. They announced the first ever Dynasty run is going to be out later this year. Dynasty Soccer is going to be so sick. they showed a couple previews of the cards and the photos and stuff. 100% on card match worn stuff, I think, is going to be just incredible. They showed all the big names of the people that were going to be in the product, and I'm pretty excited about that. Basketball or UFC, they announced their first ever midnight. First ever midnight, and they gave us SKS and I were talking about this. They actually handed out some limited edition promo cards, and the two that I ended up with are a Cyril Gain on the promo here, and a Dustin Poirier. And from what they said, these promo cards are limited to I think 50 copies or less of each of the ones that they handed out. So these were pretty cool. I know we got a ton of UFC guys that are absolutely going to love this product. It's quality card stock. It's like that thicker, not necessarily full-on Inception card stock, but it's definitely, or Origins card stock, but it's definitely thicker, and it's on like a chrome technology. That it really looks good. And they showed some like the case hit inserts are just absolutely killer looking. Like I forget what they're called, but it's like a half moon and a face on it. Just absolutely sick looking cards. So really excited about the UFC stuff. They're coming out with Topps Finest UFC, I think, what I saw. Topps Finest will be in UFC. I don't think they've done Finest UFC, and so I think why that's important is they're gonna, I think, have like the product rookies, if I'm not mistaken, when they do that Finest. So they're gonna have new chases of rookies that will be in the first ever Finest products, etc. And then they have like a higher end sort of product called Topps Royalty that I think, or UFC Royalty, that will be coming out as well, which was pretty great. For me, F1, I already talked about F1, but F1 Finest they're gonna have too, so they're really reintroducing a lot of the Finest products. And that goes to the next one, which is basketball. They're actually reintroduced Topps Chrome basketball, Topps Finest basketball. Now, we have to take into consideration, though, that these are, going to be unlicensed products. And so they've been showing pictures of Wembanyama autos, etc. So we're going to have to deal with the fact that they're unlicensed, and we'll have to see how that plays out when it turns to the the values of the cards, etc. But they definitely are going full force. I still think the Prism for this year with the Wembies are going to carry more weight. I don't who's to say. Actually, let me refrain from that. Who's to say? Because Topps Chrome basketball, Topps Finest basketball have been two of my favorite products for forever. It's what I collected back in the day. It's what we all love, and so I'm really excited about the Topps Chrome and Topps Finest coming back to basketball. And I think those are going to start. I think they said Topps Chrome is probably going to be releasing around September, so we're like literally 4 to 5 months away from Topps Chrome basketball, Topps Finest being reintroduced to all of us. Football wise, same thing. They have plans for football like you wouldn't believe. They're going with they're doing unlicensed stuff with Stroud autographs, unlicensed football stuff that's just gonna have all the big names. And I think what was sort of impressive to me was the number of players that they have under contract going forward. Like, they are dominating the they even went as far as saying that they would be having, like players were taking 20% less dollars to sign with them due to their plan for the hobby to expand it versus other companies. I'm assuming that was like Panini or Leaf or whomever, but exclusive with them were being offered less money, and most players were taking it just because of what they're doing to grow the hobby and expand the hobby and protect their sort of signatures and licenses, etc. So Bowman or Topps Chrome football is going to come out. They're going to have a huge focus on the Bowman U type products, the collegiate products, in the upcoming years, which they've seen a tremendous growth in their market. Obviously we've seen it. There is, there's always going to be the differential between valuation on college cards versus pro cards, just because we're in a pro, that's where they truly make the names for themselves. But the college, there is definitely college collectors out there from their universities and localities, etc., that people will chase. And so Topps Chrome football is something we should definitely, and all the Bowman U products is something they're definitely going to continue focusing on. Bowman Chrome football, Bowman's Best football, September-October range. I can't wait for those to come back. Really exciting things. Guess what's back for baseball? Triple Threads. Triple Threads is coming back. They're redoing Transcendent to have reduce the box price. Right now, that box price is in the $25K range. But they're going to lower the Transcendent box counts and make it more affordable and easier to break, I think, which is great news for us. Coming out with a couple new products. I forget the names. I think it was like Tidal or something like that. But a couple new Topps products coming out, which is going to be exciting. We had the opportunity to meet 2 Hall of Famers. If you're checking in on the socials, you have the opportunity to get in with Andrew Jones and Thurman Thomas. I've got my wife and I both had opportunities to take pictures with them. So I've got 2 industry conference here. You can see 24 industry conference. We have some signed cards from 2 legends. Andrew Jones isn't in the Hall of Fame yet, but Thurman Thomas is definitely in the Hall of Fame. Both couldn't have been nicer guys to sit there and shake hands and take pictures with a bunch of hobby shop owners, but I'm sure they got paid okay for their appearance. But so we got to take home a couple of different autograph cards, and at the end, as parting gifts, they offered up some silver packs. Let me put them in some sort of order here. They offered up some silver packs for everyone, and I'm sort of happy with the way my silver packs turned out. So you got 3 silver packs, and each one of the silver packs there was an encased autographed card of someone that they have. So between I don't remember who got what. I know who got the best card. My wife did, but between our 6 packs, between my wife and I, we got a Pedro Martinez autographed, numbered to 25. That was kind of a sick one there. Ooh, I need to cut my nail here. I need to cut my nail. Didn't realize my thumbnail had grown so much there. Got to cut that. Okay, sorry, I got sidetracked there, but got a Pedro Martinez to 25, which was nice. Mariano Rivera to 25, so two legendary pitchers there. Hall of Famers, most certainly. Vlad Guerrero Jr. to 25 was great. I love some Vlad. Had a David Ortiz 10 of 10. Big Poppy, former Twins fan. We love some David Ortiz in Minnesota land there on the 10 of 10 Red Industry Conference. Big Poppy. And then I had first ever Yankees autograph here. Maybe not first ever, but first year of Juan Soto in a Yankees uniform. So that's to 15 here. That's to 15 on the Juan Soto and the Yankees uni. I know we got some Yankees fans that are in love with that. Swooning over a Juan Soto to 15. And then also had a J-Dom to 25 auto. My wife hit this one. My wife hit the Soto, my wife hit the Dominguez, and the Big Papi. My 3 packs were Pedro, Vlad, and Mariano, and she gets J-Dom, Soto, and David Ortiz. These were her 3 packs, and these were my 3 packs. I mean, go figure. Of course, the randomness, I end up with these 3, and she ends up with these 3. I mean, I'm not complaining, but how does my wife's 3 packs, produce these 3, and mine produce these? I mean, like if there was a pack war, I definitely lost that one, huh? But so these are the 3. These are not for sale, by the way. These are staying here at the card bar. They're gonna go in the showcases just as displays, but I don't want to sell them. Good memories. So that was our those are our industry conference giveaways our participation trophies, but pretty cool, right? I mean, can't go wrong with those. Yeah, so learned a lot. I think one of the things that I realized is that there's a lot of hate. There's a lot of hate for breakers in general. Almost like like a lot of the old school hobby shop guys just can't stand breakers for whatever reason, because they're getting a lot of product. But I understand there's I kind of understand why, but I kind of don't really understand why. Like breaking has breaking has really created a lot of liquidity. It's driven up some prices, I would say, because we have the ability to move it, so we're willing to pay for it, right? If I can, I don't have to make a huge margin if I can buy something and break it the next day and move on to the next thing, right? And I think that like some of these hobby shop guys just think that, like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna take my 10 cases and I'm gonna sit on them for like 10 years and never rebuy anything or contribute to buying into additional types of products, So there's definitely a lot of bitterness, but you know what? Fanatics is also definitely keenly aware of the collector. I think during COVID, there are a lot of flippers and investors and people that were looking at sports cards as in a way to as an alternative investment strategy, or a way to as opposed to, of course, as collectors, we think about the long term, having the rookies, etc., set builders, chasing after your favorite team or players, or going after rainbows or something. I think there was a couple year period where that was lost. There's definitely still an element of being able to buy and sell cards and make money and reinvest into things that you like, but I think one of the things I did take away is that Fanatics understands and values the long-term nature of a collector. They are definitely not catering towards the quick flippers, and I would say there's an element to the quick flip gamble nature of braking in general, yes, there is. There's always a risk versus reward when you're buying into brakes, but I think there's also an element to a certain style of brakes and braking that they respect. So, for example, do I, purchase and break high-end products on occasion? Yes, I do. Do I put them in mixers, whether it's Sterling or Flawless here and there? Yes, we do. But it's not the only thing I do. It's not like a Whatnot channel where we're only doing random team, high risk, high reward type things. It's we do a lot of heritage. We do a lot of top series 1 jumbos. We do a lot of the collector based sets, and I think there's a genuine acknowledgement that there are collectors that break because they want their favorite team. They want to collect a favorite player. They want a team set. Of course, there's the occasional, hey, let's jump in on the Reds and let me hit an Ellie this time or something, because we have people that want to do that, and so they understand that. And I think they also acknowledge the fact that they need to do be held accountable for their print runs and quality control and what the collectors expect. They're listening to the feedback, and that was, I think, something that resonated with me is, whether or not the proof will be in the pudding, but they were saying the right things, and for the most part, I feel like it was an earnest. It wasn't just lip service. There was an honest, a legitimate, honest, want to hear the feedback and listen to what store owners are hearing from their customers, and the acknowledgement that, hey, if they do screw something up, if they do put out double 1 of 1 superfractors, they're going to do their best to get out in front of it. They're going to do their best to make it right by the collector and the hobby shop, quite frankly. So they were clear on that, and that felt, I feel like they're standing behind their brand. They're just not out there trying to, peddle their crap on us. And don't get me wrong, they want to make their money. They want to drive sales. They want to drive brand loyalty. And they're going to need hobby shops and breakers to do that. They were clear about that. There was a lot of talk when Fanatics first bought them over that, they were going to do away with the hobby shop. Oh, the hobby shops are done. Oh, breakers are done. Oh, this and that. But, I happen to think there's room for everybody. So, with that said, I am going to be expanding the card bar. I have been invited, accepted, and we'll be having a card bar, not Bulldog Sports Cards. I am not giving up the stream, YouTube and Twitch. I will still be doing this on a nightly basis because I love it. But I will be expanding the brand in the near future to Fanatics Live, and I've been accepted to doing that, which is a huge announcement. You're hearing it here first, but I won't be giving up what we do here. I will be doing different things, different styles of, maybe not different styles of breaks, a lot of the same styles, but I'll be doing different breaks on that platform than what we have going on here on YouTube. And over time I'll make sure everybody is well aware of that. What it's still the Bulldog Sports Cards card bar brand. There might be a different face on Fanatics Live, but my wife and I will be still doing the behind the scenes, sorting, shipping, etc. But we will be expanding that. But you're not losing me here, so don't ever think that I'm going anywhere or I'm growing and we're not gonna have the same happy family here. And so, but one of the things is, they want their partners to be all in, and that means breaking on Fanatics Live and doing that. And I think it would be foolish of me not to expand and not to give it a try. And it doesn't have to be me, right? So just because my brand is out there doesn't mean that it has to be me doing the breaking. It can be I could hire someone to do it. They don't care. They just want to know that my store, my brand is out there breaking on their channel, and of course they're gonna get their fees and their kickback and whatever. That's part. Let's not lie. They want to, if they're gonna commit to giving me increased allocations, they're gonna want to know that they're gonna be getting a little piece back, right? So I'm no dummy. I'm no dummy, so I know that it's a two-way street. So, but if that means that I'm gonna be, because I'm on that, I'm gonna have increased allocations, which means gonna have more stuff to rip for you at an even fairer price than what I'm already doing it at, then hell yeah, right, boys? I mean, we're not scared of any of that. So, I'm excited about what the future holds for us as a crew. I'm excited for my brand, and I'll be having another huge announcement this weekend around me. I told you guys a couple of weeks back, I foreshadowed that. So got some big things planned here at Bulldog Sports Cards, and none of it's possible without the community that we've created. The loyalty and support of you all has allowed me to live my dream, and I couldn't be happier about where we've been and where we're going. And all these new products coming out, we're gonna have so much fun, guys. It's gonna be freaking awesome. It's gonna be awesome. Speaking of the entitlement, it was so funny. They did a session on Fanatics Live, and a lot of the shops, they like, who has a breaking channel, or who is a breaker, and people raise their hand. They're like, who has a shop but doesn't do any breaking? And like half the room raised their hand. And they're like, who has a shop and does breaks? And it was probably like like me, I raised my hand in that one, and there was probably like a good 25% of the room, right? 25% of the room was breakers only. 25% was shops and breakers, and the shops that do breaks, and then 50% of the room was probably just shops that don't do any breaks. And those guys that were shops that don't do any breaks were the ones that were the maddest that they applied for Fanatics Live and haven't heard back from anybody, or were rejected. It's like, you dumbasses, like, think about this. You just think you're gonna without an audience, without a brand, without anything, you're just gonna turn on a Fanatics Live app and be able to fill breaks? What incentive would Fanatics have to invest in resources, invest in training, invest in giving you product for breaks, investing in that, if you've got no audience? Now, of course, they're hoping that by bringing me on, or maybe not me, but we do all right, boys. We have a large number of people that follow us. Maybe not every night, every break, but we fill some breaks around here. Let's not, we're not one of the big boys like the Blesses or the Laytons yet. And I don't know that I want to be honest. That's never been my goal, because I love it. I want to be here. I want to be the one breaking on my channel. And that's not to say there's anything wrong with their model, because like, listen, I like what they've built is something special, and I've always said that from day one. But I'm just looking for, I'm trying to do something for me and create something that we can grow old together. I know I say that, it sounds cheesy, but like, I want to do this, right? Like, it's a business, but at the end of the day, it's a business that I love and I still enjoy, and I don't want to have to give it up. Over time, we may have to change some hours, or go on a 5-day schedule instead of a 6-day schedule. None of you would fault me for that. You guys know how hard I grind. But like, it was just the entitlement. Like, they were just really mad that they applied to break on Fanatics Live with no history of breaking, no sales numbers that they could produce, not even a single video of them doing a break, and they were just expecting to be entitled to be handed a breaking channel on Fanatics Live and a Breaker Direct account. It was absolutely incredible to me, the entitlement that people felt that they deserved without putting in the work. Hey, you got to work for shit around here. You have to work for it. You know what I mean? They're just not gonna give you handouts anymore. Like, the handout days are over. Handouts are gone. So, you know. What up, Slum Kid? Delay, what up, Dev? What up, Dev? Devin, you out there? What up, Zach? Left or right on the blasters? What up, dude? What up, Delay? Left or right on the blaster, and then 1 through 10, no 3 on the pack. 1 through 10, no 3, and left or right. Nike Phil's question. Hi, Eric. Another PWCC option. I forgot to let me provide. And Nike Phil, I'm going to answer. What up, Zach? Nike Phil, I'm going to answer your question after I do a PWCC update. So one of the things that I was originally told was that they were going to rebrand at the end of April, early May. Apparently that's got right and 9. Apparently that's got pushed back. So they officially announced what the new name of PWCC is going to be. The new name of PWCC is going to be Fanatics Collect. They announced that at the conference. And so that's very exciting. The logo is cool, but they did officially announce their intent to rebrand PWCC. They also did some breakout sessions, specifically trying to entice people to use that service. And so going forward, one of my suggestions was that as a breaker that's going to assist in creating liquidity for our people, is that they need to do a better job. Next level, Caleb Williams there. They need to do a better job of making it easier for me to submit on behalf of customers, because right now customer kind of has to make a submission form and then I have to give it to them. It's kind of cumbersome. It's still easy for me to mail it there, and we don't technically need to have the submission form, but it sure does make it easier and safer, and makes everyone feel a little bit better. And so that was one of the feedbacks that I gave them. So to Nike Phil's question, around if I buy a card from eBay, do I use my PWCC address for shipping, or do I create a submission to PWC before I send the card from eBay to PWCC? I think the answer to that is a combination of both, Nike Phil. So what I do is I do use, I can't remember if Minnesota is a sales tax state, but California is definitely a sales tax state where when I buy something, I have to pay California sales tax on top of that. Oregon is a no tax state. Therefore, when I buy something on eBay and I have it shipped to the PWCC vault, I don't have to pay taxes on it. So like, you know, $100 card, it saves me $20, $30, maybe $20 on taxes. But you buy a bigger card, it multiple $100 sometimes in taxes that it saves by having shipped to the PWCC account or my PWCC vault. So my recommendation is when you buy it, for the shipping address, you put your PWCC vault there. Then when they yes, yep, that's exactly right, Nike Phil. Yes, so you buy it, you put your shipping address there to the vault, it will avoid the taxes. When the seller gives you the tracking number and uploads your tracking number, that's when I would submit your submission. And they don't have to put anything with the package in order for it to be logged. But after they give you the tracking number, you still have a couple days before it gets there, obviously. Create a submission, put one card, just put what it is, and then just put that tracking number in the submission. And I have never had a problem with it lining up, because obviously the shipping address is going to have, you know, Nike Phil ID 12478, whatever it is, and then they'll have, so the address will be sent to your name with your ID number. That's a Caleb Williams blue. Malik Neighbors there, but Bucky Irving. But the tracking will also be associated with that after the shipment is already en route. And so if it's going to the authenticator first, I always wait to create the submission until after I get the authenticator to PWCC tracking number. All right, here are the autographs in the Sage box. We have the running back, Blake Watson. Miles Cole, DE. And a Jeff Foreman. So, not sure I've heard of any of those guys, D-Lay. Not sure if you have, but there's got to be some bangers in there somewhere. All right, let's see what's in pack 9 here of Onyx Vintage. Okay, here we go. Rhett Loader. And make sure you put Bulldog Sports Cards in there as your code, because as a part of the affiliate program, there's a payout percentage that is increased when you're a part of the Bulldog Sports Cards affiliate program. Asterisk, Bulldog Sports Cards does receive a kickback from PWCC. You don't pay the kickback. PWCC pays the kickback. But for full disclosure, when you do use that code, I do benefit from that, but you also receive 102%, 103% of the payout when you use that code. Jackson Churio. Jacob Cozart is your auto in this one. All right, the three autos: Cozart, Watson, Cole, and Foreman. Thank you, D-Lay. Appreciate the love, man. Thank you so much. All right. Let me just take a look here and see what's transpired. Jared P's in. Then, yes, all one word, all lowercase too. All one word, all lowercase. All one word, all lowercase. This was a PW or a PSA return for yours truly. Got a 2022 Mosaic No Huddle Jalen Hurts auto. That came back a dime. Not bad. Not bad there for Bulldog. Darrelle Revis Iconic Ink came back a 9. A little disappointed there. A Junior Caminero Refractor got a 9. Riley Green Refractor got a 9. So my streak of all 10s is feverishly deteriorating. But I did get a 10 on this gold Constructor's Crest Aston Martin. That's kind of cool. Aston Martin Constructor's Crest gold. I thought that was kind of sick. And a 9 on the blue Marcus Sasser. So 110 or 2 10s and a bunch of 9s. Not my best effort there, but another Onyx Vintage pack for D-Lay. Another Onyx Vintage pack for D-Lay. 2, 1, 10, 8, 6, 5, 4, 7 are the numbers. Which one would you like, D? 2, 1, 10, 8, 6, 5, 4, 7. All right, Reggie Crawford, Jet Williams, Josh Hartle, Jefferson Cuero. Your auto is a Caden Dana. I don't know who that is. That might be the first one of him we had. Angels pitcher. Angels pitcher on the Caden Dana. Hey, delay. I also got the high series 16 auto boxes if you want to try one of these. Number 7, okay. All right, good luck, bro. Ooh, that's a parallel right there. That looks like a parallel one. I wonder if it's the autograph. It might be the autograph. Okay, come on. Ooh, there's an inscription. Oh, man, come on. It's a Reggie Crawford. That's sick. That's an inscription. That's cool. 10 of 10. Nice. Nice. An inscription. Reggie Crawford. That was a cool one there, delay. Ten of 10 on the Reggie. What up, Big Jimmy D? I'm well, man. I'm well, Big Jimmy. 3. Delay, thank you. Uh, 120, Stefan. There is our team. What up, DJ? Oh, did I mention I got to shake hands and be thanked for having a hobby store from the Michael Rubin? The Michael Rubin. I texted a picture to my daughter, and they're like, "Who's that?" I'm like, "Michael Rubin." I'm like, just for the fun of it, Google Michael Rubin's net worth, and her response was, "Oh, he rich." It was a quick handshake. I didn't like elongate the handshake. You know what I mean? What up, Kennel Crew? We're back from the Tops Industry Conference, and we did a random nice welcome back special on 7 boxes, some 23, some 24, or some 22, some 23, and 24. So good luck, everybody. The randomizer has been set. Let us see what we'll find. Thank you guys very much. A one. Ooh, no, oh, I thought that was gonna be. Man, is this guy not hot? Is this guy like hotter than ever? Freaking Sedan Rafaela. Oh my goodness, Rafaela. Oh my goodness, is he hot? I need to up the Red Sox price in Topps Chrome Black. That dude is killing. I should do a little assessment of the team prices, knowing now who the new chases are. I should reconsider that. Obviously not this break. Dominguez rookie. Oh, sick. What an unexpected pleasure this is. For the Giants, Michael Money. That is to 199. Mike Money on the Will Clark. Will Clark sells well around these parts. So we found an autograph in box 1. That was an unexpected pleasure. Oh, hey, that's a short print. Does have it's not a perfect corner, but wow, what a box this is turning into here. The home field advantage short print for SKS and the Royals on the Bobby Witt. It's got a terrible corner up there. And hey, there's an LE as well. Yanier Diaz on the foil. Adley, and a Kirilloff on the parallel for the Twins. Why didn't that one have a number on it? Oh yeah, it does. 2024 down there. Shohei. Angels Shohei in this one. Most exciting thing from the weekend was, you know, a realization and maybe a validation. I don't know that I was seeking that. I wasn't out there seeking validation, but there was definitely a hit home a moment. That, you know, we've been doing the stream for 4 years now, and doing the store is going on 2 years, but there was a realization and a validation, like just me, like internally, I belonged. They're like, you know, what has been built here with Bulldog Sports Cards and the card bar is something to be proud of, you know. And something I take very seriously, actually. You know, it's this is a business built on trust and trust and track record, in my opinion. And I feel like I have a track record of consistency, and then, you know, I've developed an insane amount of trust, and that is evident by Saturday nights around here. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Jose Ramirez, Joey Votto, Westberg rookie, and a Trout. So not a terrible silver pack there, or promo pack. But I definitely made a few connections that were positive. You might see oh, what? Okay, so you want to know something that was very noticeable, and you know, I actually heard this. I actually heard this on. I heard this on the Sports Card Radio live stream last night, actually. But like, so I'm not regurgitating something I heard, and I have factual, evidentiary evidence. No, I have evidence that can be validated based on what I'm about to say, and you know, I'm a man of my own thoughts, and you know, so not sure if you guys are familiar with Stephanie from Mama Breaks. I don't know her that well, but I would consider her to be a breaker and influencer. I'm a breaker. I'm definitely not an influencer, but I'm definitely a breaker. But she is one that I would classify as, you know, a top-tier influencer in the sports card hobby. Just she does a lot for women in the hobby. Does a lot of Instagram stuff. Pretty cool, down to earth chick too. But after one of our sessions, it just so happened we were in the breaker session together, and I walked out. As we were walking out, I was walking out with her, and I said, you know what? I go, Stephanie, I'm Eric. Nice to meet you. And of course, I'm going on 45, 46. She's probably, you know, late 20s. And not that matters at all. Actually, I'm not sure why. It was just, I guess, the way I approached the hello. She probably caught her off guard. She didn't expect that from a old graying white dude, I guess. But that's me, you know me. And so, so as we were walking out, I'm like, Stephanie, you know, like, I've been, you know, watching your content, etc., and all the things you've done with women in the hobby, etc. And I'm going to tell you a little story, and then and I'm going to tie it all together. And I'm like, you know, you look around this room, and this was at like 2:00 on Sunday, and it just so happened that someone else said it on a pretty prominent stream. And I'm curious if you know, my interactions with her in this setting are what are going to drive conversation. But I walked out, and I'm like, you know, Stephanie, like, so, you know, I do all the breaking. Oh, here we go, a patch. But my wife is the owner of our business, and she runs my store. And the reason I bring that up is because, you know, I look around this room, and this room is missing something important. And she looked at me kind of crazy, and I said, there is a significant lack of diversity in this room. And and very few females, even less minority females, but just in general, any other race other than white. Now, that doesn't mean that the hobby in like there probably are a lot of people of different ethnicities that weren't able to come just due to timing or whatever. Here's a Nestor Cortez to $2.99, and so I said, the reason that's important is because not only is my wife the owner of our business. Technically, my wife is not technically, she is the owner of EXF, which is and the CEO of EXF, which is our business that runs both the card bar and Bulldog Sports Cards. But she is the CEO. Of course, we're partners, 51-49. But I told her, so my wife is in the same situation as yourself, CEO, business owner, a woman and a minority, and there's a serious diversity problem here. And when I look around when I see the populations that are at local shows, when I see the vendors at shows, let's be honest, when I see the foot traffic in my store, there are so many opportunities for engagement of, other races. That when you think about immigration, right, whether it be Indian or Asian or Mexican American, whatever, most of those ethnicities most likely didn't have their parents or their grandparents growing up collecting sports cards in the 50s, 60s, and 70s. So this generation of kids that are, in their 12s, even up to 20s even, didn't have parents who ever engaged in the hobby. They were probably never exposed to it outside of maybe some Pokemon at a young age. And I said, if we're going to grow this hobby, we need to expand awareness, accessibility, and just inclusion into this generations. This generation of 10 to 20 year olds that they grew up on these things, so that when they have kids, their kids are now exposed to collecting at a young age, and it's going to drive the hobby further and further down the road. And this is the opportunity of this opportunity of inclusion and bringing in more people to the hobby. It starts now with this. We missed the 35 to 40-year-old dude that, English as a second language came to the country, when they were 10 or whatever. We missed that generation. That's something they're they might, the 1% or the 5% them may find their way into collecting sports cards, but they were never exposed to it as kids. So this 10 to 20-year-old demographic right now is the generation that's going to 10x the hobby. Why? Because they're the ones that need to be given the awareness to it and brought in if we're going to 10x the hobby. Because it ain't going to be 10x by a bunch of 45-year-old Fresno State fan, white dude Fresno State fans. That's not going to 10x the hobby at this point. We're past that. What's going to expand the hobby is the inclusion of elementary school kids, junior high kids, high schoolers, etc., and expanding the awareness. And it ain't going to be because of their parents, because we missed that boat already. She was like, you're so right. So anyhow, point of that story is that we exchanged phone numbers. Well, her and my wife did. And you may see maybe see me dabble in some influencer type work with Stephanie in the near future around some ways to talking about ways to get the hobby out into underserved, maybe not even underserved. It's not even about being underserved or not, because there are some very well-off, people who just may not have been exposed to cards, or whatever that. So it has nothing to do with underserved. That just, I guess that's just the word choice I used, but I didn't mean it that way. What I meant was just increase the exposure to many different markets, etc. So stay tuned. All right, 23 Chrome Black. Wander Franco. To 50, a Langoliers for the A's. SKS is on the A's. And just so we're on the same page, Oh, well, I'll save that commentary. It's not important. To 150, rookie here in 2023. Who do we got? It's our 2023 rookie. It's a Toglia for the Rockies. Delay slammed down the laptop, just mad of his team selections there in the random, but we took care of him with at least one autograph. Oh, what am I doing top score in black for? We still got, let me just do one of those. Let me do one of these Inceptions. I want to do these Inceptions. I want to go Ellie hunting. We're going to find who's on the Reds. Let's find M. Shu and Ellie right now. Let's find M. Shu and Ellie. What up, Tony? What up, man? All right. Pinella, the Hernice first, Jackson Merrill, and Orion Bliss. So, the point of the story there was that, like, last night I was listening to Sports Card Radio. I do love their content. I don't always agree. I've said this many times. I don't always agree with everything they say because, some of it's, just for the clicks. But the content, I think, is entertaining and, at the very least. And so, they had a guy from Sacramento area that owns a card shop. He's developing a pretty prominent voice, so to speak, in the socials and whatnot. And he was on there. He said the exact same thing. So I'm wondering, they may be friends because actually she's from California, down in the Southern California area. So, next time she's coming up this way, probably gonna stop by the old card bar here. Yanni DeAndrade. That's for the Twins. For the Red Sox to 75. Hey, that's a nice one here. That's a Blaze Jordan for M. Shu on the Red Sox. So, you know, definitely made some connections. Met all of the, you know, key account management team that serves Bulldog Sports Cards in the card bar. Got to meet all of them. I got to meet my Fanatics account memorabilia rep. Well, I've met him before, but the guy that provides us with all of our under wraps jerseys and Fanatics authenticated wares for the store. So that was very fun. Oops. You know, people work harder for you if they get to put a face to the name, I feel. James Wood, Christian Vaquero for the Nats is nice. And a Khalil Watson. People work a little bit hard for you when you shake their hand and let them know you appreciate all the help. And of course, it needs to be genuine, which I meant it, so I'm sure they felt that. But, you know, everyone likes to be thanked for the efforts they put in on your behalf. And so that was a good opportunity for me to do that. And I meant it. You know, the guy that gave me the first ever opportunity with Fanatics, his name was Paul. He actually broke with us back when we were doing Wemby Bowman Chrome. He really opened the door for me, so I gave him a heartfelt thank you because I meant it. Cesar Prieto for the Orioles. Am I going to change where I break? No, I'm not. No, I am not. I will be adding a couple of different locations. I will be expanding, but I will not be Ethan Wilson here for the Phillies. I will not be giving up my YouTube and Twitch audience anytime soon. In fact, we're probably going to expand it a little bit, believe it or not. I'm going to be going from a little bit different hours, more to come in the future. Stay tuned within the next couple of weeks here for important announcements. Michael McGreevy to 99. So not the best there on the McGreevy for the Cardinals, but they're happy. Elay's happy on the Cardinals. Okay, let's see what else here we got in the 23 Chrome Black. I want to grow, but not at the expense of losing me, which is why I'm here, is for this. Love opening cards, love, I guess, talking to myself, technically, I guess. Ronald Acuna, a Manuel Valdez, and a Garrett Cole to 199 for the Yankees. You guys are stuck with me. You guys are stuck with me. Let's see what we got here. It's a rookie. That's positive. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do, DJ. I try. Say Duran for the Rangers. Sean is on the Rangers with the rookie Ezekiel Duran. I'm technically talking to you, but I'm the only one in the room. So anybody that walked by and saw some random dude yapping would be like, who is he talking to? Without the knowledge of what we actually have going on here. Verlander, Ozzy Albies. Looks like we have a gold speckle. Hopefully it's a rookie. It's to 50. It's a Kershaw for Los Dodgers. It's a Kershaw for Los Dodgers. All right, last card of the return to work special here. It's a rookie auto. Come on, be a bat at least. It's a glove. Be a of course it's a Markapel. The 1 per case Markapel. Slum Kid knew it. That's why he was on the Phillies. Kershaw, Acuna, Valdez, Cole, McCreevy, Wilson, Vaquero, White, Jordan, Langoliers, Westberg, Kirilloff, the LE, the home field advantage insert, Bobby Witt, the Will Clark auto for the Giants. We had the Markapel, the Toglia, and the Caesar Duran. All right, y'all. Thank you very much. Welcome back to work stream here. This one's full, brother. This one's full. A Sage box for Stefan. What up, man? Thank you. All right, Stefan, 1 through 3, man. Well, 1, 2, or 3. What up, Wiggy? What up, Rhino? up, Wiggy? Stefan, 1, 2, or 3? So, feel great about the last 4 days. I felt terrible being away from y'all, but definitely felt as though it was great, great experience. Checklist here. First one of these that I'm opening, so let's go through it real quick. Blake Corum, Bo Nix, Bucky Irving, Caleb Williams, we've seen. Dallas Turner, he's a Viking. JJ McCarthy. Jaden Daniels. Malik Neighbors, Pratt, auto only are, hey, let's see. I don't know all these guys yet, so I don't know all these guys yet, but. Mega only. Apparently Bryce Young. Wow. Ricky Young. Jaden Daniels auto. Nice. Barry Sanders. Ricky Williams. What is mega only? What is mega only, I wonder? So that's the checklist. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here, Stefan. First auto is to 100 and Adonai Mitchell. Second auto is to 100. It's a Jaden Davis. That's an insert. Michael Ayers. Oh, by the way, another thing that I witnessed. There is a lot of hate for Jeff Wilson. He did not get much love in that room. I got to admit. You would think with his stature and status, people would be coming up to him. Like, you know, like there was not a lot of love for that guy. I got to admit. This is a Brandon Porter. JJ, and here is a Kyrie Jackson, and that was his hometown, Atlanta. And Austin Reed to 100. Wreck-It Ralph used the Kennel Crew discount for that dude's barbecue beef jerky. Nice, Wreck-It Ralph. Thank you, man. Thanks for supporting crew member. Quinion Mitchell. A Cedric Johnson. Yeah, there was not a lot of love for our boy Jeffrey Wilson. JJ Parallel. A Patra. Oh, wow. What a fakey McFakerson there. A linebacker, Patrick McMorris, Patrick Mahomes. Dylan Lauby. Hey, that's a 101. Wow. Nice. Offensive tackle Kingsley Suamatatia. Hey, this is a good one here. Spencer Rattler to 100. Malik Neighbors. Hartman. Oh, sick. What a card. That's a great one here. That's a great one out of Sage. Heck yeah. That was a good one there, Stefan. Not sure if you like to sell or not, Stefan, but I would sell this now, and if it's just a card you want, rebuy it in like 8 months when all the other autos are out, because like now is the time when it's their first autos in a product that they really sell high and way higher than they should, to be honest. So I would sell that right away, and if you really want the car, you could rebuy it in like 8 months for, you know, pennies on the dollar. Just because there'll be so many others out there. Here's an on card. Nice, a Braylon Trice. Hey, wow, what a box this turned into here. What a box this turned into here. This guy made a name for himself in the college football playoffs. Another Rattler. A Spencer Rattler to 100. Sam, Joe Milton, Malik Neighbors, and a Christian Haynes. So solid box there, Stefan. Solid box there. On the $120 Hollers 16 autograph there. Nice work. Appreciate the love, Stefan. Thank you, man. These days. No, actually, I don't know. Maybe, no, hold on. No. He got drafted by the Saints. All right, let's focus on Topps Chrome Black. Let's focus on Topps Chrome Black. Let me go grab the case so that you guys understand, you can feel the vibes and energy to figure out what team. All right, so here we are. Right? All right, let's see where we're at here. We are in filler territory. I think this would be a good filler here, especially with the Yankees on the board. All right, top or bottom there, Stefan. Thank you, man. Top or bottom? All right, top, he says. Sweet. Thanks and good luck. Oh, there's a peak performers, Jalen Coker. And Audric Estime. Hey, nice Jalen Daniels there as well. hyper. Ooh, that's kind of a good one here. That's a Bucky Irving on the whatever parallel this may be. Peak Performance Auto. Bucky Irving. Braylon Trice to 100. Also a nice one. Oh, good start to this box, huh? A Cooper DeJean. Spencer Rattler again. A Trey Taylor. JJ. Oops. A Marist Liafu. All right, crew. Let's focus on Topps Chrome Black or Recon. It's Recon release day. Brand new basketball product, Recon. It's available in the store. Oh, here's another. No way, really? Two of the same guys, both on an ice and a hyper autograph on the Peak Performance there. Ooh, this one's low numbered though. Look at that. That one's got a low numbered on it there, Stefan. 3 of 5 on the Bucky. Jackson Powers Johnson. A DeQuce Carter. Miles Cole. Jordan Whittington. Bo Nix, Caleb Williams. And the on card here, next level, Neil Johnson. That's kind of a cool card. So the 101 in the last box, the number to 5 in this one. A couple of Buckies. A Joshua Carthy. All right, last pack here, Stefan. It's to 100, Jalen McMillan. He's doing another one. Stefan's doing another one. Thank you, man. Let's find a Jaden Daniels. Let's find a Jaden Daniels right now. Or a JJ. Cornelius Johnson on the Hyper. That's to 25. 1 of 25 on the Johnson. A Tyrone Tracy. Malik Neighbors. A Xavier Legrette. Jordan Morgan. To 100 on the Kenny Churchwell. The Jeff Foreman. That's to 100. All right, top score in black and the Recon are both moving nicely. Malik Neighbors on the parallel. This is a Dayton Wade. Layden Robinson. Another 101 here. Looks to be a patch. Devin Leary. Wow, this is interesting here. That's sick. A Devin Leary. 1 of 1. Interesting. Print autograph. Print plate card. So this is a printing plate autograph of Devin Leary. Hey, that's nice. That's a good one. A Theo Johnson. This is a Matthew Jones. A DeCoos Carter with the messed up corner there. Need to figure out how to say that dude's name. Tyrone Tracy to 25 on the Hyper Auto. That's a Marshawn Lloyd. Isaiah Major. Another Bucky Irving parallel. This is the 25. You're a Bucky Irving super collector, Stefan. Keelan Robinson. Robinson, the Bucky Irving to 25 was cool. The 65 on the Tracy. 1 of 1, Devin Leary. Thanks, Stefan. Appreciate that, man. Hunter B, what up? What up, Hunter? Oh, it was incredible. It was incredible, Hunter. Yes, I had a great time, learned a lot. Networked a lot. Said hi to a lot of people. Drank a lot. Wow, I drank a lot. I did a lot of drinking. How have you been, kind sir? question is, who's ready for Bowman baseball? That is the real question. Got to clear out some of this back room here for my Bowman inventory coming in. Let's do a quick give back. Drop a 1 for a fantasy sports give back. Check my DMs. What up, Esteban? You ready? That's sick. That's sick, Hunter. Yeah, I have a lot. Anybody want to drop a 1? A free give back. Come on. Drop a 1. What up? What up, Miss S? Bowman U? Yeah, I have Chrome. I have Chrome Breaker's Delight is about the only thing I have. I do have 22 Bowman's Best U, though. Uh, 200 on the Bowman Chrome U Breaker's Delight. And never mind, I must have sold the other ones. I must have sold the other ones. So these are the ones I got. These are 200. And I think I only got one box left, actually. Forrest! Hell yeah, Forrest. Congrats, man. Congrats, Forrest. Let's see what we find in this one here, Forrest. Alright, so we got a Miles Turner to 299. Numbered card in this one, huh? A Threads Colin Sexton. Kelly Oubre Jr. Silver Prism. Marcus Morris Jr. Tobias Harris. A Quindwe Weatherspoon. An Obi Toppin Knicks rookie. Old School Kenyon Martin. And Rasheed Wallace. So, some throwback cards there. And then we had the Net Marvels of Paul George. Not sure why that was the top-loaded card in that. That is oofta. Nonetheless, got a couple of rookies, a couple of fire starters, and a silver Oubre. Thanks, Forrest. The thought that counts. No. No, Hunter. Wait, did they? Yes, I take that back. I take that back. Yes. Zach did grab one, but I think he grabbed it out of a different case. Honestly, I can't remember. I might have mixed them up. I might have mixed them up. Actually, no, I did. No, I didn't. Actually, no. Oh yeah, Zach. He just said he did. Yeah. What up, CBC? All right, let's get a filler going. Last call for Topps Chrome Black. Last call before filler for Topps Chrome Black. SKS. You want to trade? You want to trade a Jalen Hurts XRC PSA 10 for some? We can trade wares. We don't have to. You don't have to take out a loan. We can trade wares. We can trade. Thank you so much, Zach. Or thank you so much, Nick. What up? Anybody else want any before a filler? Anybody else want any Chrome Black before a filler? Catch me on. All right, Hunter. All right. Saturday night. You know where to find us on Saturdays. Delay. Thank you. Hell, okay. Now we got some. Now we got some serious momenti here. We got some momenti. All right. All right. So here we go. Sean, thank you, man. Royals are off the board now as well. All right. All right. Sean, received your cards today, Sean. Received the cards today. Thank you very much, Sean. We can talk. I looked them up. What up, Michaela? I looked them up, and rough comps. We already agreed to around 500 or so on this one, so I'm good with that. Thank you very much. You guys remember when I pulled this and there was some scuttlebutt over whether or not Topps would redeem an expired redemption? Well, guess what? They redeemed it. You remember when I pulled this in one of the trusts? I pulled this for Sean in one of the trusts. He's gonna sell it back to me. Love it. Thank you so much, Sean. Also, this redemption was for Sean, I believe. This is the gold Riley Green to 50. Thank you, Sean. Comp this one around like 130 range. And I hit this one for Sean in one of our Luminaries breaks. I just love these cards. I love Luminaries. It's a cool card. This is such a cool product to me. Comp this one around like 225 or so, Sean. 200 range, 225. So when Bowman comes out, we can definitely work out some trades, store credit, whatever it is that you want, buddy. Received them today, man. I'll keep them here. I'll text you tomorrow with what I comped them out at and trade value, etc. We can come to an agreement in the next couple of days, okay? Also picked up this from CVC. A 1/1 white box. Justin Jefferson rookie here. That's sick, huh? Yep. Yep, for sure, Jayhawk. How about a kill shot on my Chrome Black case as well? Are you in? By the way, 18 after this 6, Jayhawk, there's 18 left, okay? There is 18 left after this, if I counted right. Let me go check, make sure I counted right. Yes, 18 left in the case. How about 250 for the kill, Jayhawk? Was that a little aggressive? Was that a little aggressive? It's about $31 off. It's about 31 off on the kill. If you're in. How about 250 on the 250 on the kill if you're in. Be aggressive. Okay, all right. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Mark took the Cardinals, so it's going to be a little less. You may reconsider now? Okay. Alright, no worries. No worries. No, I know you're a Cardinals fan. No, hey, don't feel weird. Do not feel weird, my friend. Do not feel weird. Yep, no worries. We'll keep it moving. We will keep it moving. It'll fill. All right, Jayhawk, let's continue our hot streak on these blasters. Let's continue our hot streak on some UFC Chrome Blasters. Maybe find a buyback Pereira for 3. All right, number 1 here, Jayhawk. Good luck. A Bryce Mitchell. A Patty Pimblett. Lepiski. Holly Holm on the refractor. Refractor St. Pierre. That's Refractor de los Anjos and the Suarez. Yes, it is, Jayhawk, most definitely. Same exact redemption buyback value for this parallels as the baseball. Yes. And sick. Arlovsky Legends auto. That's to 150. That's a great one there, Jayhawk. What up, Mark? Sees what? What'd I miss? What'd I miss? Hey, a Pereira, the wrong one. Lemos. The Duels Day. Fired Up Tate. Chimef. Blades. And an Algio. We can see that. That's a Lemos Hyper. Refractor Osborne. Blades. Ivanov. Holloway. And an O'Malley. Spiral gain. Ooh, here we go. To 50, it's a gold. Makachev to 50. Magni. Carolina. Torsvig. And an Enclave. Tuivasa, a Brenner, Kanzad, Dos Anjos, Dawson, and a Johnny Walker. Muhammad, Gastelum, Roundtree, Harris, Blackshear, and a Gamrot. Thanks, Jayhawk. Appreciate the rip, my man. What up, Joe? Joe's coming back for more. What number would you like, Joe? We got 4, 5, 6, 10, 1, and 2, Joe. All right, we'll go 6. The auto. Kobe Mayo. That's a decent one at least. All right. Decent one. And a Rhett Loader to 75. Also nice. All right. Another good pack there. Another good pack there. What up, Sean? In the store, you'll see Onyx Vintage Baseball packs in the store. They're $20. Bless me. Let's do one more. All right. You pick this time. You pick this time. Another box for free. Wow. Sterling is very hit or miss. Okay, we'll go 10 then. Manuel Rodriguez for the Twins. Not bad either. All right, did one last one. You pick. Okay, I'm going front box here. 5, and then we'll let. Okay, Sean, I got plenty more, so don't worry. We'll let Joe keep going till he's done, and if I have to open up another box, I'll open up another box. But so we'll let Joe continue going for as long as he wants, and then you can go from there, Sean. Okay. First one of these I think we've seen has a Caminarella. I don't think we've seen him yet. Oh, but this is nice. A parallel of Cheerios, the twins. A parallel Cheerio twins. That is to 50 on that parallel of the Cheerio brothers. Still haven't found our first Ethan Holiday. I thought he was in here with an autograph. We've gone through many, many boxes. Have not found one yet. This right here should go way over $100. I wonder why it's so low. Yeah, Condon, Ethan. Thanks, Joe. Thanks, man. Yeah, Ethan Holiday. Sean. Sean, I'm not trying to tell you how to spend your money, Sean, but there's only 3 left, and so I think you gotta just gotta buy one more to finish out the box. I think you just gotta buy one more to finish out the box, Sean. That way we have no regrets. I think it would be a good idea. All right, good luck here, Sean. Good luck here, Sean. A Camarilla again. Second one of him of the box. And a Drew Burris /50. All right, black. Come on, be an auto. Be the auto. Be the auto. It is. Okay, that's good news. That's an auto /5 right there, Sean. We're going to set that off to the side. We're going to hope that's a big one. We're going to hope that's a big one. Trevor Werner. We don't know him. We don't know Trevor Werner. Okay, but this is why we're here. This one right here, the black auto right here. Come on, be big. Hey, it's a gasser. At least we know him. That's way better than chin nuts on that one. Okay, that's 3 of 5 on the gasser. So that was a good one there. The Robert Gasser black /5. The Trevor Werner. And the Camarilla. So there we have it, Sean. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, Sean D. All right. Yeah, I saw that, Sean. That was cool. That is. I did see that, Sean. Yes, that is so cool, huh? Yeah, you pulled any supers out of black yet? Yes, we did actually. We hit the best possible 2023 Chrome Black Superfractor Auto. We did have I think Jazz Chisholm 101 Superfractor out of this year's. All right. Thank you so much, MG. All right, 2 more. Hell yes. All right, we're gonna go 1 and 2 this time. 1 and 2 this time, Joe. Good luck, bro. Nice. So Jet Williams. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Leo Jimenez, green ink. That is to 50 on the green ink Leo. Hey, not a bad 2 there. Parallel auto and the Jet Williams. Not bad at all, Jet. Or Joe. M Shu, what up, man? Thank you. with the kill shot for 75 bucks. You know what? Fuck it. 60 bucks. First to type sold. Okay, Sean, add them all to your cart, and then add all 5 to your cart, and then use that code. Thank you so much, Sean. And everybody, just go use the restroom real quick. Kennel Crew, what up? Live on a Wednesday. Return to work. Wednesday. This is 12 box 2024 Topps Chrome Baseball PYT number 10. Our 10th case, 10th PYT break of this product that we have run. Let's find some fire, boys and girls. Good luck, all. Good luck. All right, we got an Eloy, a Juan Soto, and /99 green, Gavin Williams for the Guardians. Sean D picked up the Guardians and the kill shot. Ooh. Ooh. King Felix for the Mariners, Chris J. Nice hit. To King Felix for Chris J. Oh man. I think I know this run. I think I know this run. This has got to be the killer vet run right here. I feel it. Watch. Pete Alonso. Ooh, we got double inserts here. This is /50. It's a gold. Brian Reynolds for the Pirates. And a nice one here /150. That's a Henry Davis blue sparkle. Henry Davis blue sparkle. A rookie /50 auto. Who I see. It's a Tenya. Sean D with the kill shot snags the second auto. Bobby Witt /150. It's a Chris Bryant. And the variation is a Lawler for the D-backs. It's a sick one there, Durgy. Rookie base auto. Connor Phillips. Christian Yelich, Luis Arraez, and a Manny Machado for the Padres. It's a rookie auto /150. Noelvi Marte for the Reds. Dying Breed. Quinn Priester. Luis Robert, a gunner to 150. A Dane Myers for the Marlins. Nick Lofton, Matt Olson, and a Christian Yelich. Rookie base auto here. Alika Williams. What a kill shot for Sean D. Or maybe he bought these earlier. Mike Trout, Ronnie Mauricio, and a Jerstad for the Orioles. That's a nice one there to 75. Sean M. It's on Orioles. A Trout base. Rookie to 150 auto. For the Giants, Kyle Harrison. There you go, Kenji. Andrew Abbott, Paul Goldschmidt, and to 199, Cabrian Hayes. David Hamilton for the Bo Sox. M. Shu. David Hamilton. Jose Altuve, a Cedric Rafaela, and a Matt McLain to 50. Ooh, there he is. Evan Carter for Matt. Oh man, in the last case, we had a base Matt Evan Carter. We had a green Evan Carter too. We'll see. Congrats, Matt. That's a sick Evan Carter there. Buxton, Meadows, and Jordan Walker. Brian Wu for the Mariners. Second auto of the break for the Mariners and Chris J. All right, 2 left here in PYT number 10. 2 left in PYT number 10. Patrick Bailey, Nolan Arenado to 75, Jordan Lawler. To 50, Corbin Burns for the Brewers. Nice one there, delay. Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the base, CJ Abrams, and a Carlos Correa for the Twins. Vet auto, it appears. Matt Shaw. Matt Mervis. Matt Mervis. Jay Gordon is on the Cubs. All right, so I don't know, not my favorite case we've done for sure. Let me do a recap here and I'll assess the situation. Yamamoto, Correa, Lawler is nice. Jordan Walker, the Rafaela, McLean, Brian Hayes, Jerstad, Yelich. Gunner is nice. The Lawler variation. Henry Davis parallel is nice. And the Gabu. Okay, so that was a solid set of numbered cards and parallels, most certainly. Solid. Burns, Myers, Marte, Phillips, Tenya, King Felix. The Wu, Hamilton, Harrison, Alika Williams, Mervis, and the Carters. So below average set of autographs. The Evan Carter obviously was sick. A couple of the very nice ones too on the King Felix. Everything else was good for the hitters, but you know, not bad at all. That's the PYT number 10. Thanks for the rip, y'all. We got a couple more cases left in the arsenal before Bowman release. Thanks for the rip, y'all. All right, let me. Did I not print? Jayhawk, are you still out there? Jayhawk, are you still out there by chance? Delay is back. What up, Delay? Thank you. You got 10, 7, 4, 6, 5, 3, 8, and 9. 3, Delay says. Thank you, Delay. How was this only at $8? How is that only at $8? I don't understand. I don't understand. I mean, the back is not perfect, but $8. Good luck, Delay. Good luck, Delay. Hey, that's a good one. Parallel Kiner Delgado auto. That should be to 50. 24 of 50 on the hand-numbered Kiner. PPP. Not sure how that translates to Kiner Delgado, but PPP. And a Jose Perdomo. Not a bad box at all right there. 120 delay. Can you pick it? Okay. Yes, sir. Happy to. Good luck, Delay. Trey Taylor. That's to 100, a Cade Stover. Jaden Daniels, Sam Harton, Malik Neighbors. And to 100 on the auto is a Dylan Lube. Hey, we had his 101 earlier. Next level, Jatavian Sanders to 25. Jatavian Sanders to 25. We have a Tyron Tracy. Solomon Bird. Jordan Whittington. Deuce DeQuise Carter to 100. Blake Corum. Hey now. Hey now. Cooper DeJean. Audric Estime. Miles Cole. Braylon Trice. To 100, it's a Jalen McMillan. Marshawn Lloyd, next level. Trey Benson. Josh Carty, kicker Carty. That was the box delay. Thank you, man. Can't go wrong with a 101 freaking Caleb Williams, can we? Jesus. Thanks, D. Appreciate you, man. All right, anybody else for Recon tonight? I believe there is, yes. I think the fusions are super short print.
emergency line for the Fresno Police